Hi again, everybody, and welcome to Kissimmee, Florida. It's Game 3 for the Marshall Thundering Herd as they get set to take on Pitt in the nightcap. Earlier today, 2 o'clock game over on one of the practice fields here at this facility at Osceola County Stadium. The Marshall Thundering Herd were defeated by George Mason by a final of 9-4. Walks again were an issue for the Thundering Herd. 5 of them alone in the first inning as freshman starter Brady Chobin just could not find the strike zone. 6 runs in the first inning for George Mason. The Thundering Herd battled back to make it close, but the final just a few hours ago, 9-4. And now the Thundering Herd comes in as the visiting team, getting set to take on Pitt, who comes in with a record of 1-1. A quick look at the lineup. Jordan Blanton will lead off. He'll play second base. In right field, it's Eric Rodriguez batting second. The catcher, or I should say third base, will be Shane Hannon. The catcher batting fourth, Ray Pastrana. Designated hitter Zach Inskeep. Inskeep with 3 hits in the game earlier today. Elvis Pastrana. Peralta will play short, and Tucker Linder is in left field. Evan Hearn gets the nod at first base, and rounding out the 9 is Andrew Zabon. He'll play center field. Jordan Blanton, the last time he stepped into the batter's box to start a game, drilled a first pitch, line drive, home run to left field to start the season off. Let's see what he has here. And the first offering, we're underway. Glad to have you along with us on our YouTube broadcast. And Blanton looks at the ball low and away out of the strike zone. Billy Corcoran is the big lanky right-hander for the Pitt Panthers on the mound. Second offering. This one is hit well but high, and camping under it out in center field is the center fielder for the Panthers, Connor Perry. He'll put that away easily. Blanton put a jolt in it,
Next batter for
but
Marshall,
just did get under it.
18, right fielder Eric Rodriguez.
So 1 down here in the first inning, just underway. Beautiful night here in Kissimmee. We've had outstanding weather for baseball, although it does get a little cold even for us Ohioans and Northerners here in Florida at night. Several sweatshirts on, and time to bundle up a little bit when that sun goes down. Not sure if that's from the sunburn that most people get during the day, or it just gets a little cooler here at night. Rodriguez fouls that one back, down in the count, 0-1. Swing and a miss. Rodriguez, the right fielder in tonight's contest. Had a single, 1 for 4 against George Mason earlier today in the loss. Awaits the 0-2. This one is fouled back. So Rodriguez stays alive. Shane Hannon on deck. Boy, Shane hit a couple of really nice balls, had a double on one, and sent the defender in left field to the warning track on the other into a stiff breeze. Earlier today, good to see him starting to center the ball. This one is fouled off over towards the Marshall dugout. Count remains no balls, 2 strikes. Corcoran looks in, has the sign from the catcher, Zach Claypack. He winds, here's the delivery. This one pushed down the left field line, racing over, and not going to get there as it hits just inside the foul line. And racing for third base is Rodriguez. The left fielder fell down. You could hear the Marshall dugout. They wanted to send him. Boy, what an effort out in left field by Ron Washington Jr., and he may still be a little bit shaken up. Took a last-second dive towards the foul line to try to get that hit that traveled about 320 feet right down the line. And it's a 1-out triple for Eric Rodriguez. Rodriguez had thoughts, but putting up the stop sign was head coach Jeff Wagner, coaching in the third base box. Chris O'Neill, assistant coach, down in the first base box. Chance for an RBI waiting at third base for Shane Hannon. A breaking ball over for a strike. Nice pitch by Billy Corcoran. As I mentioned, Shane, who's an outstanding hitter, .324 before an injury that ended his season late in the year last year. Really started to put some good swings on balls in that game earlier. But now he's up against it, down in the count, 0-2. Pressure situation for Corcoran, trying to strand that runner with one out at third base. Hurd trying to stir things up here in the top of the first. Yeah, that one is low. Klapek tried to frame it, but it was even too low, and the umpire makes the count now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ray Pastrana waiting on deck. That is in the dirt, and Hannon will not chase. So Shane has worked the count even now at 2 balls, 2 strikes after falling behind. Traditionally a guy that will most often put the ball in play. Let's see what the offering is from the right-hander, Billy Corcoran. Breaking ball, slapped foul and out of play. Just did get a piece of it. Good at bat for Shane Hannon. Corcoran looks in. Here's the pitch, and this is hit to center field. Going back to tag, diving catch, and a great catch out in center field by Connor Perry. But a good job on the read by Eric Rodriguez to get back to third base, get the tag, and whether that ball got down or was caught, he was able to tag and come home. They will appeal at third. Umpire says safe, and the Herd is up 1-0. 1-out triple and a sacrifice fly off the bat of Shane Hannon, who's down in the count 0-2 and battled back to come up with the sacrifice fly to give the Herd the early lead. This ball is hit well. Look out. This ball is gone. No, off the wall. Looked like it went beyond the wall. Racing for second. Good throw by Washington. And just in before the tag is Pastrana. Well, it looked as though that ball disappeared down about 335 feet from home plate, but it just did bounce off the wall. Washington got there in a hurry and made a great throw to second. Hustling all the way was Pastrana, and he's into second with a 2-out double. That'll bring up Zach Inskeep. He was 3 for 4 as the catcher in the contest this morning, or I should say this afternoon. He rips one just outside the bag at third. 3 solid base hits for Zach Inskeep. Three for 4, also had a walk in that game. Pastrana, the runner at second. And Corcoran will step off. Corcoran is a true freshman from Ridley, PA. Went to Malvern Prep. Big right-hander. Checks on Pastrana as his sign. And this one is fouled off at the plate. Count now 0-2. Corcoran listed at 6'7", 190. Looks back at Pastrana. This ball is hit, but should be an easy out in center field. Now drifting back a couple of steps to make the catch is Connor Perry. But the Herd comes out and puts a tally on the board. A one-out triple by Rodriguez. A sacrifice fly by Shane Hannon. And the Herd, with a couple of hits, played a run, and they lead it 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the first inning from Kissimmee, Florida. We'll be back. Leading things off in the bottom of the first inning for the Pitt Panthers is the right fielder, Nico Popa. Will be followed by the designated hitter, Kyle Hess, and the first baseman, Cole McLaren. Josh Shapiro on the mound, first outing of the season, and the lefty. He is a bit low with his first offering. Josh coming off an outstanding summer and could be a real anchor for the Herd as a starter. This one is ripped into right field. That's going to find the gap. Z-Band cuts it off before it gets to the warning track, but it's a stand-up double for Nico Popa. Just took that the other way.
Next batter, number 21, designated hitter Kyle Hess.
And the Panthers are in business with a leadoff double, nobody out, and the designated hitter, Kyle Hess. Lefty versus lefty. Shapiro's season ago, a 4.84 ERA, 2-5 in 9 starts. He made 15 appearances, an additional 6 out of the bullpen. Take a look back at Popa, and this one just inside. Turning away from that was Kyle Hess, the designated hitter. Check swing, called strike on Hess. Nice change of speed offering from Shapiro. He's not going to necessarily throw it by you, but he can get it up there. More about command and breaking balls. Count is even at 1-1. Looks at the runner. And that one sails high. Count 2-1 in the favor of the designated hitter, Kyle Hess. And a bit low. So now 3-1, first base open after the leadoff double. Herd got one in the top half of the inning, and the Panthers trying to answer. Long look in by Shapiro to Pastrana. This one ripped down the line just off the facing of the Panther dugout down the third baseline. Left fielder will retrieve that, send it back into the dugout. Now a full count, 3-2. Here's the Shapiro offering, and a changeup, swing and a miss. Pastrana will come out, look the runner back, throw to first to complete the strikeout.
Next batter.
Nice job by Shapiro to come back and battle back for that strikeout.
Cole McLaren.
And that's going to bring up Cole McLaren, first baseman. First pitch strike. Cole McLaren, the first base, also can play catcher. Throws right, bats right. Senior out of Morro Prince Edward Island in Canada. He's a long way from home. Waiting the 0-1. This one punched out to right field. Rodriguez backing up, now has a beat on it. They're going to tag and send him. Here's the throw in from Rodriguez, cut off by Peralta. And moving over to third, but now with 2 outs, is Popa.
Coming to the plate, the cleanup batter, number 24, shortstop David Yanni.
Panthers going to need some 2-out magic from their shortstop, David Yanni. Yanni, redshirt junior out of Pipersville, PA. Stands in the left-handed batter's box. Cleanup hitter. Bats left, throws right. That shortstop for the Pitt Panthers. Sparrow starts him off and falls behind. And now the count is even at a ball and a strike. 2 outs with a runner at third. We're in the bottom of the first. Herd scored 1, and they're trying to keep the Panthers off the board after Popa led off the game with a double. And now Shapiro trying to leave him on the base pass. And again fouled back. Shapiro now ahead in the count. Let's see what he goes with 2 outs and a runner at third. Check on the runner. Here's the Shapiro offering, and that sails well outside and low. Nice job to get over and block by the catcher, Ray Pastrana. Count is even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Deuces wild, 2 outs. And this one pounded into the ground. Stepping over to get it, flipping to first base is the first baseman, Evan Hearn, to the pitcher covering. And the leadoff double does no damage in the bottom of the first. One complete from Kissimmee, Florida. It's the Marshall Thundering Herd 1.
1 runner left.
And the Pitt Panthers 0. We head to the second after this.
0.
Elvis Peralta will get things started for the Thundering Herd here in the top of the second. Swing and a miss on the first offering from the big righty, Billy Corcoran. Peralta, Linder, and Hearn. 6, 7, and 8 due up for the Herd, who leads 1-0. Nice job by Shapiro in the bottom half of the inning to wiggle off the hook after giving up that leadoff double. Count is even at 1-1. And a little off-speed offering that Peralta swings over the top on. He'll have a conversation with himself as he steps back into the batter's box, now down on the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. This one is punched out to left field. Washington backs up at first, now comes in a couple of steps to put it away. 1 up, 1 down here in the top of the second.
Next batter for the Herd will be left fielder number 6, Tucker Linder.
Linder steps in, had a base hit and an RBI. Also was hit for the second time in 2 days by a pitch. Right-handed hitter. Started his career at Marshall. After stops at Kent State and then to junior college. And he rips that first pitch into center field for a base hit. Linder, a highly recruited pitcher to start his career. And after Tommy John surgery, turned to hitting full-time a season ago. He's got
20,
the third hit for the Marshall Thundering Herd. He centered that one right through the box. So Linder at first, a threat to steal, 9 of 11 a season ago. Evan Hurd, left-handed hitting first baseman. From the stretch, this one a bit low. Corcoran looks at the runner and delivers. This one is low and inside. There he goes. Not even a throw. Linder with a stolen base. Little delayed steal from first base. And really caught Claypack in between throwing back to the pitcher and trying to decide whether to go to second. So a runner in scoring position. 2-0 count. Hitters count for Hurd. And he fouls it back. We're in the top of the second. Hurd with another threat. Runner in scoring position. They lead 1-0. 2 balls and a strike. Here's the offering from Corcoran, and that is a off-speed offering that just does miss the outside corner. Now 3-1. Andrew Zaban stands on deck. He had a base hit in this afternoon's game 1 of this doubleheader. Here's the 3-1 pitch. That's low and inside. And now all of a sudden, struggling to find the strike zone is the Pitt starter, Billy Corcoran. First base open, and now occupying that is Evan Hurd as he draws the walk.
Andrew Zaban.
Linder at second, Hearn at first. Hurd with another threat here in the second inning. Zaban trying to do some damage with 1 out. And that pitch is high. Zaban ahead in the count. 1 ball, no strikes. 1 out, 2 on for Marshall. Working with the sign from the stretch. Checks the runner at second. Checks again. Zaban called time, and an unhappy head coach from Pitt to the top of the dugout step. May have worked in the favor of Corcoran. That ball was inside. And the home plate umpire called no pitch, so it remains 1-0. This one is fouled back, and the count will even up. A ball and a strike. Top of the order, and Jordan Blanton waiting on deck. Hurd had pushed 1 across in the first, and have runners at first and second for Andrew Zaban. Corcoran looks in, has his sign, and here's the pitch. It's a bunt, and it's a beauty, but it's going to roll foul. Just did catch the lip of that grass. They weren't going to get Zaban. Their only hope was to let it go foul, and it does, as it caught the lip and trickled foul. It was immediately picked up down there by Sky Duff. Good idea by Andrew Zaban, using some of that speed from the left-handed batter's box. Ball and 2 strikes with 1 out. Playing Zaban deep in right field and straight away. Breaking ball is fisted right at the second baseman. A little looper that is caught easily by Bryce O'Farrell. Got that off the handle. And the runners will remain at first and second.
That brings up the leadoff
with now 2 outs for
Herd.
the leadoff hitter.
Number 3, Jordan Blanton, second baseman.
Jordan Blanton will come to the plate. He hit a fly ball to center field his first at bat. So now with 2 outs, let's see if the Thundering Herd gets aggressive on the base pass. Swing and a miss, changeup off speed and a beauty. Nice pitch by Corcoran to get ahead early. Ball and 1 strike. 2-hole hitter, right fielder Eric Rodriguez awaiting on deck. And it's up to Blanton with 2 down. Long look, and well, it seems as though Corcoran and Claypack might not be on the same page. New signs with a runner at second. They'll reset. And again, hesitation. Tucker Linder being a pain in the backside for Billy Corcoran trying to draw as much attention from the right-handed Pitt Panther pitcher as he can. Again, they'll come set. Long pause it again. Now 3. Blanton says, I've waited long enough, and he asks for time and gets it from the home plate umpire. 2 outs, runners at first and second for Marshall. We're in the top of the second, 1-0 Herd. Sacrifice fly by Shane Hannon scored Eric Rodriguez, who had a 1-out triple. Breaking ball in the dirt. Nice stop by Claypack. Oh, he came up quickly. Bodied that ball out in front of home plate. And does not allow the runners to advance. Count now even. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs. That is in the dirt. That gets by. Both runners will advance. Wild pitch from Billy Corcoran. Skipped right through the wickets. Didn't quite come up. Stayed low and was able to squirt through far enough to allow both runners to advance. Now with runners in scoring position, a base hit could plate a couple. Head in the count. 2 balls and a strike with 2 outs. Second baseman, Jordan Blanton. That ball is hit into the gap and deep. Long run, not going to get there. Off the base of the wall. 2-run score standing up. Headed into third with a triple headfirst slide is Jordan Blanton. He put that one 400 feet from home plate at the base of the wall, and Blanton with a 2 RBI triple. Second triple of the ballgame for the Herd, and the bats have come to life.
Next batter, number 18, right fielder, Eric Rodriguez.
So Rodriguez with a chance to add to it. A big 2-out hit. 2 RBI, 2-out hit by Jordan Blanton. He put a charge into that one. Effort by both Perry and Washington in center and left field respectively to try to get there, but that ball was just a couple of feet from going out as it hit at the base of the wall about 400 feet from home plate. Breaking ball is ripped foul. Rodriguez way out in front of that, and the count is even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Top of the second started harmlessly enough with just a fly out to left field. Then a base hit by Linder, a stolen base, a walk. A little flare to the second baseman off the bat of Andrew Zaban, but a big 2-out, 2-run triple for Jordan Blanton. And the Herd takes the advantage 3-0. Rodriguez awaits the 1-2. Fouls it back. Native of San Juan, Puerto Rico, awaiting the 1-2 pitch. Eric Rodriguez, swing and a miss over top of that. And with the tag, that'll end the inning. Claypack picked it off the top of the dirt, tags out Rodriguez. But the Herd scored 2 more thanks to a 2-out triple. 2 RBI, 2-out triple off the bat of Jordan Blanton. And Marshall,
After an inning and a half,
with 3 runs on 4 hits, leads 3-0 as we head to the bottom of the second. Leading off the bottom of the second inning for Pitt will be the left fielder, Ron Washington Jr. That's from the right side. He'll face Josh Shapiro here in the bottom of the second with the Herd leading 3-0. Shapiro looks in. And a nice off-speed offering. Catches the outside corner for strike one call. Herd lost 5-3 in the season opener. And in that game had 8 walks and hit 2 batters. They lost 9-4. Gave up 5 walks in the first inning to George Mason. Gave up 12 walks total in that game. 20 walks in 2 games. Will not make a head coach happy. 2-1 offering coming from Shapiro. This one fouled back to even things up at 2-2. Washington, third baseman Duff, and the catcher Claypack scheduled here in the bottom of the second for the Pitt Panthers. Pitt coming in at 1-1. Shapiro looks into Pastrana. And here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Beautiful curveball. Out in front and over top. Second strikeout of the game for Shapiro.
Third baseman number 3, Sky Duff.
Shapiro made a pitch when he had to. And he'll now face left-handed hitting third baseman Sky Duff. Quickly ahead, Shapiro. Duff is a freshman out of New Jersey. Waits the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Chased the ball out of the strike zone, up and away. Ahead in the count. Shapiro made him chase. And he becomes the third strikeout victim.
Next batter for the Panthers, catcher number 20, Zach Claypack.
That'll bring up the catcher. Another left-handed hitter for the Panthers, Zach Claypack. Lefty versus lefty. That one, fastball. Claypack lays off out of the strike zone. And it's a ball and no strikes. 2 outs, nobody on for the Pitt Panthers. Herd on top, 3-0. We're in the bottom of the second. That's a strike on the inside corner. Count is even, and a ball and a strike. Shapiro, breaking ball and a beauty. Claypack had thoughts about going after it, couldn't pull the trigger. And the umpire calls a strike, and it's now a ball and 2 strikes. Shapiro has his pitch. It was a fastball off the outside of the plate, ahead in the count with a ball and 2 strikes to see if Claypack might offer. He does not. And we're even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one's low, and the count is now full. So a good at-bat by Claypack, showing good patience.
Down there, yeah.
Shapiro looks in. No runners on. 3-2 pitch with 2 outs. Bottom of the second. There it comes. Swing and a miss. as Shapiro strikes out the side. Some high heat from the lefty. And he sets down the Panthers in order on strikeouts.
There's no errors, no one left on.
With 2 complete, it's the Herd up 3-0 over the Pitt Panthers. And Shapiro on a roll through 2.
A reminder to our fans that the concession stand will be closing at the end of this inning.
$90 to get over here. The worst one was Frontier canceled my flight. I paid $1,500 to get the last. Swear to God. I did Alex.
Shane Hannon steps in to lead things off here in the top of the 3rd inning. Herd on top 3-0. Hannon takes one high and tight, backs out. Started to show bunt. Shane drove in the first run of the ball game with a sacrifice line drive to center field. Outstanding effort just to make the catch by the Pitt center fielder Connor Perry. And this one sails off the plate inside. So now trying to collect his thoughts behind the mound is the starter for Pitt, Billy Corcoran. 3-0 pitch to Hannon. And he'll let that one go right down the middle of the plate for strike 1. It's now 3-1. Hannon leading off the 3rd inning, followed by Pastrana and Zakinski. 3-1 offering. This one, high chopper down the line, having to wait for it is the 3rd baseman, Duff. He throws across, and it's high. Not sure if Hannon would have beat it. See the official scoring. I think that's us, the official scorers, up here in the press box. We'll take a vote.
Next batter, the cleanup batter, number 16, the catcher, Ray Pastrana.
We're going with a hit for Hannon. Tough play for Sky Duff. Not sure whether he needed to charge or wait for that ball, and it just never got to him. Hannon with decent speed beats it out for the infield hit. Pastrana steps in. And he doubled off the wall. We thought it was a home run from our vantage point, but it hit off the top of the wall, and Ray was in just ahead of an outstanding throw from the warning track by Ron Washington for a double. Nobody out, runner on first for the Herd. They lead 3-0. Corcoran from the stretch, eyes the runner. There goes Hannon. And we'll have no throw as the catcher, Zach Clayback, bobbled the ball in his transfer, and in with a stolen base at second base is Shane Hannon. So aggressive on the base path, second stolen base of the night for the Thundering Herd. The pitch was a ball, and now ahead in the count is Ray Pastrana. Here's the 2-0. Breaking ball low. It's now 3-0. 3-0, the question for head coach Jeff Wagner, do you give him the green light with a runner in scoring position? We'll see. And he's taking all the way, and it's a called strike at the knees. Another opportunity for the Herd is put a single tally up in the first and 2 more in the second. 3 runs on 5 hits, no errors. No runs on 1 hit. No errors for Pitt. Breaking ball and all over that one as he tomahawked it down into the stands in left field. Well fouled. Pastrana sped his bat up, that's for sure, and the count is now 3-2. No outs in the inning. Hannon with that leadoff infield single and a stolen base. In scoring position at second. Corcoran looks into Clayback. Clayback down at home plate. Claypack's going to stay in the ball game. And he'll await the 3-2 pitch to Pastrana. Nobody out with Hannon at second for the Herd, top of the third. And now stepping off again. Runners at second base are maybe perhaps getting into the head of the freshman right-hander a bit. He looks into Claypack. Here's a pitch, swing and a miss. Big strikeout for Billy Corcoran as he gets Pastrana to strike out on high heat.
Next batter is the designated hitter, number 15, Zach Inskeep.
That'll bring up Zach Inskeep. Fly ball to center field for an out, his first at bat. 3 hits in the loss in the first game against George Mason earlier this afternoon, where the Herd was defeated 9-4. Gave up 12 walks in that game, including 5 in the first inning. They trailed 6-0 before they ever got a chance to come up to the plate. First pitch strike from Corcoran. 1 out. Hannon remains at second base. Infield single and a stolen base put him there. And now Inskeep trying to drive him home. Swing and a miss. And now the youngster, Billy Corcoran, just rearing back and throwing fastballs for strikes. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Elvis Peralta awaits on deck for Marshall. Check on the runner, the 0-2 pitch, and He'll chase Shane Hannon back to the bag at second. Corcoran looks in, checks the runner. Checks him again. Here's the 0-2. This one pounded foul right through the coaching box. Wagner tried to get a hand on it, but couldn't. No balls, 2 strikes. 1 down. We're in the top of the third. Marshall plated a single tally in the first and 2 in the second to lead it 3-0. And that one in the dirt. Nice stop by Claypack. Quickly to his right to stab that one. Ball and 2 strikes. Corcoran with the sign. We'll check the runner. This one off the end of the bat. Little dribbler back to the mound. And Corcoran will take him himself. So Inskeep out in front of that one. Had it go off the end of the bat back to the pitcher.
Next batter
for the second out.
Will be the shortstop, number 7, Elvis Peralta.
Nowhere for Hannon to go on that 1-3 force out. And that'll bring up Elvis Peralta, the shortstop. Flew out to left field the opposite way. And with 2 outs, see if the Herd can get another big hit. First pitch strike. And Peralta will dig back in. Down in the count, 0-1. Tucker Linder awaiting on deck, would like a chance. Going to take a Herd 2-out hit. This one driven high, deep, and foul. Rattles around the empty seats down the left field line. Herd will be right back at it again tomorrow as they will take on Iowa. 10:30 affair. Oh, 2 count on Elvis Peralta. That one just off the outside. But Panther faithful wanted that one, especially those in the third base dugout. Home plate umpire says no, sir. And it's a ball and 2 strikes, 2 outs. Shane Hannon on at second. Corcoran looks in, check on the runner, and this breaking ball is slapped foul right down the first baseline. Assistant coach Chris O'Neill says, I'll take care of this one. Stuffs that foul ball in his pocket. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. So after the single on a stolen base, Billy Corcoran settles in quite nicely. Gets a strikeout, a dribbler back to the mound, and another strikeout.
Marshall in the top of the third.
And no further damage done.
They left a runner on.
As Corcoran
After 2.5.
strands Shane Hannon at second base. We head to the bottom of the third. It's Marshall 3, Pitt 0.
Second baseman, Bryce O'Farrell.
Yeah, that was the spot.
8-9-1 for Pitt here in the bottom of the third as the Herd leads 3-0. Shapiro back to work. And the first pitch just off the outside edge. Hannon coming from third base, anticipating bunt. Didn't get it. Here's the 1-0, and this one is driven. Well hit to right field. On his horse is Rodriguez. He is not going to get there, and that is off the wall. Stand-up double. Into second base is Bryce O'Farrell with the double. He put a charge in that one the opposite way, and it's a leadoff double for Pitt.
That brings up number 5, center fielder Connor Perry.
That'll bring up the left-handed hitting center fielder, Connor Perry. So after giving up a leadoff double to start the game, another leadoff double to start the third in between there. Shapiro had retired 6 in a row, including 4 of those on strikeouts. He struck out the side back in the second inning. And now he's going to have to work from the stretch, lefty versus lefty. Falls behind, 1 ball, no strikes. Nobody out, runner at second for Pitt here in the bottom of the third. There's a breaking ball and a beauty. Drops that in. A little 12-6 action. And the count is even at a ball and a strike. Shapiro and Pastrana not quite on the same page, so they'll go back through the signs one more time. Perry pops this one up. Peralta calling for it behind second base. Finds it as it comes back down through the lights. That one actually above the lights here in Osceola County Stadium. And
Next
Peralta stayed with it for the out.
Number 1, right fielder Nico Popa.
So back to the top of the order, and Nico Popa, the right fielder, plugged the gap for a double in the bottom half of the first inning. Shapiro check on the runner. Here's the pitch, breaking ball, and a nasty one. Swing and a miss over the top by Nico Popa. No ball, 1 strike, 1 out. O'Farrell, the runner at second. This one, that ran in on the hands of the right-handed hitter, Nico Popa. Boy, that was right on the knuckles. Good pitch, tailed in on the right-handed hitter. It's 0-2. Shapiro ahead in the count with 1 out. Here's the 0-2 offering. Wow. Pretty good looking pitch. Apparently outside, perhaps a little bit low. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. See if he comes right back there, if he brings it inside. And now time is granted at home plate. Popa, the right fielder. 1 for 1 in today's contest with that double. As one of the 2 hits by the Pitt Panthers here in the bottom of the third. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Strikeout number 5 for Josh Shapiro. He's got that breaking ball working very effectively down in the zone.
Next batter is the designated hitter, number 21, Kyle Hess.
Second out of the inning. And now Pitt will count on the designated hitter, Kyle Hess, to try and drive Bryce O'Farrell home from second. Strike called. Hess, a freshman out of Mount Joy, Pennsylvania. This one is drilled to left, right at Linder. Had him played perfectly. He comes in and makes the stab for the third out. He hit it well, but he hit it right at the left fielder out of line, and it's the third out of the inning. So Shapiro works his way around a leadoff double. No damage. And after 3 complete, it's Marshall 3 and Pitt 0. Head to the top of the 4th inning with the Herd on top, 3-0. And Tucker Linder to get things going. The left fielder will lead off. 7, 8, and 9 scheduled for the Herd here in the top of the 4th. And set to face the freshman, Billy Corcoran. Here's the right-hander's offering. That's a fastball right down the heart of the plate for strike 1. Linder had a single, a stolen base, and came around to score on that 2-out triple by Blanton. This one in the dirt, and the count is even at a ball and a strike. Count is even, 1-1. Here's the offering from Corcoran. This one is hit. Might have been right off the handle. It's starting to fade, and it's an easy out for Washington. Didn't get it on the end of the bat, and it's a fly out to left field.
Next batter, number 20, first baseman Evan Hearn.
I'll bring up first baseman Evan Hearn batting in the 8th spot tonight for the Thundering Herd. He'll come to the plate with 1 out and nobody on. 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors for Marshall. No runs, 2 hits, no errors for Pitt. Josh Shapiro throwing a 2-hit dandy through 3. That ball out of the strike zone. And the count is even at a ball and a strike with 1 out. This one fouled back to the screen. Evan Hearn had a good rip at it. Fouls it back. Ball and 2 strikes. from the windup. It's Corcoran's offering. Fouled back again. Staying alive is Evan Hearn. Center fielder Andrew Zaban awaits on deck. Hearn drew a walk and was also driven in on that 2-out triple by Jordan Blanton back in the second inning. Count is now even, 2 balls, 2 strikes. This one popped up to left field the opposite way. Coming in hard is Washington, and now he drifts over to his left to make the catch. So 2 up and 2 outs to the left fielder.
Next batter, number 2, the center fielder, Andrew Zeman.
So Zaban comes up to face the righty, Billy Corcoran. There's the pitch. And that's a strike called inside corner. Belt-tied fastball from Corcoran. It's now 2 outs, no runners on for Marshall, who leads 3-0. Swing and a miss on the change of speed offering. It's 0-2. That one is in the dirt. Corcoran was drafted in the 36th round by the Texas Rangers out of high school. Found his way to Pitt. See, you like the big frame that he has. A lot of potential from this young man. Ball and 2 strikes. And that is outside. Now 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs for number 2. Time called. Swing and a miss. Change of speed, and Zaban swings through it for the 3rd out of the inning. 3 up, 3 down, couple of fly balls and a strikeout. As we head to the bottom of the 4th inning, Marshall on top of Pitt, 3-0. Three-hole hitter, first baseman Cole McLaren to start things off for Pitt here in the bottom of the 4th with the Herd leading 3-0. Single tally in the first, 2 in the second. The difference in this one, 3 runs on 5 hits, no errors for Marshall. No runs on 2 hits, no errors for Pitt. Spiral to this point has been masterful. Gets ahead in the count and goes to work. This high fastball sails out of the strike zone. McLaren, fly ball to right field. It's the second out of the first inning. Waits the pitch, and again, took a little bit off of it. Up in the zone and swinging underneath it was Cole McLaren. Ball and 2 strikes. Shapiro facing 3, 4, and 5 for the Pitt Panthers. Young team. Discussing between innings. 4 freshmen starting, 5 if you include the pitcher. Young squad for the Pitt Panthers. Count is even at 2-2. Nobody on, nobody out. And this fly ball will send Rodriguez back a few steps, and he'll put it away. 0 for 2 for Cole McLaren with a couple of fly balls to right field.
Next batter is a cleanup hitter, number 24, the shortstop, David Yanni.
Yanni will come to the plate. Lefty versus lefty for the shortstop from Pitt. Hit a ground ball to the first baseman, Hearn, who then relayed to the pitcher covering for the 3rd out of the first inning. He's only at bat, and he looks at a strike to start things out. Ron Washington Jr., left fielder, waits on deck for Pitt. Here's the line and the 0-1 pitch, and that's a little chin music for the left-handed hitting, David Yanni. Count is even at a ball and a strike. We've got 1 out. Hurd on top, 3-0. Bottom of the 4th. Here's the pitch by Shapiro. Back-to-back pitches up in the zone, and it's now 2 balls and a strike. There's a strike in the outside corner. Hard-tailing fastball in on right-handers and away from left-handers. Been a staple for Josh Shapiro. And he's evened the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Goes high and hard one more time. And again, not chasing as that ball's well out of the strike zone is David Yanni. Full count, 3-2. Swing and a miss, and Shapiro takes care of David Yanni. Pick up the strikeout. His 6th of the contest.
Next batter for Pitt, left fielder, number 23, Ron Washington Jr.
Washington was one of those strikeout victims back in the 2nd. He started a string of 3 straight. And he'll step in with 2 outs and nobody on. He immediately jumps on that first offering, and this is foul and well out of play down the right field line. Key for Shapiro's been throwing strikes and getting ahead in the count. It's amazing after seeing the 20 walks through the first 2 games to see a Hurd pitcher come out and just pound the strike zone. Ball on a strike with 2 outs. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. Where they get geeked up for that fastball, and then Shapiro pulls the string. Ball and 2 strikes on Ron Washington Jr. Swing and a miss. He's got another. 3 up, 3 down for Josh Shapiro, who's given up just 2 hits and no runs through 4 complete. We head to the top of the 5th with the Hurd on top, 3-0 over Pitt. We're back after this.
Be the top of the lineup, leadoff batter number 3, Jordan Blanton.
Teammate in high school to teammate in college.
Brady Devereaux, the new pitcher on the mound for Pitt. Pretty good pedigree for the freshman right-hander, 6'2", 200-pound, out of Malvern Prep in Glen Mills, PA. He won state championships in Pennsylvania in 2015, 16, and 2018. High accolades. This one is check swing, little chopper, athletic move off the mound, and a good play by Devereaux to get to that one and get the speedy Jordan Blanton. If that goes to the second baseman, there's no way they get Blanton.
18, Eric Rodriguez.
So a nice move, playing your position by the pitcher, freshman Brady Devereaux, to get the out, first out on a speedy Jordan Blanton. Eric Rodriguez will step into the left-handed batter's box to face the right-hander, Devereaux, and he looks at a strike one, fastball on the inside corner. That one is in the dirt, and the count is now even at a ball and a strike. One out, we're in the top of the fifth. Hurd plated a run in the first, and a two-out, 2 RBI triple by Blanton back in the second. Plated 2 more. They lead it 3-0. Showing bunt, but pulling it back, and a strike called on Rodriguez. And it's now a ball and 2 strikes with 1 out. That one sails high out of the strike zone. And we're all even at 2-2. Shane Hannon hoping to get a chance on deck. Shane really starting to hit the baseball well. And there's a breaking ball, and it's just getting a piece of it. Is Rodriguez. He'll stay alive. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one hit the opposite way. Going to be a tough play. Rodriguez with speed, and he's going to be safe at first base. Deep in the hole for the shortstop, David Yanni. Not sure he'd have got him because Rodriguez with outstanding speed. That was a tough play deep in the hole for the shortstop.
Third baseman Shane Hannon.
And Marshall will pick up their 6th hit of the ball game. Hannon will step in. He barreled one up, a line drive to center field that was caught by a sliding Connor Perry, but it turned into a sacrifice fly and an RBI in the first. And then a single and a stolen base, but he was stranded as the leadoff hitter back in the 3rd inning. So Rodriguez with the infield single is the runner at first, and yes, he is a threat to steal. And it pops this one up. Will it stay in play? It's drifting over near the tarp, and it's off the glove and bobbled by the first baseman, Cole McLaren. He was very close. It'll be a tough call as to whether they'll charge him with an error, but he had room to make the catch, but was very near the wall and the tarp over on the right side. So Hannon gets a reprieve from the governor. He'll have another opportunity as he steps in. Checks the runner. There he goes. And that throw is down in the dirt. And he is safe as the ball comes loose. Klapek's throw is a one hopper through the grass, and head first slide by the Eric Rodriguez gets him a stolen base. 3rd stolen base of the contest for the Thundering Herd. With the lead, they're able to really put in place their running game. In their previous 2 contests, both of those losses, they trailed in those games and really weren't able to go with the running game. They had to play station to station to try to get back into those contests. But tonight, 3 stolen bases, one by Rodriguez, Hannon, and Linder. That breaking ball is a beauty. Ball and 2 strikes. Rodriguez in scoring position. Hannon would like to drive him home. As he said, he is centered up about the last 4 balls he has hit. This one, however, is a home run in a silo. Straight up it goes. Shortstop drifting back into center field. Calls for it and makes the catch.
Next batter for the Herd, cleanup batter, number 16. The catcher, Ray Pastrana.
So Pastrana will come to the plate. After the bases were cleared back in the first inning, after the sacrifice fly brought Rodriguez home, who had tripled, Pastrana doubled to the wall. He would like to bring Rodriguez home and give the Herd their 4th run of the ball game. They lead 3-0. 2 outs, runner at second. That one is wide and low off the edge of the plate. And Pastrana heading the count, a ball and no strikes. And now they'll look into the dugout, and they are going to put Pastrana on, and they will pitch instead to Zach Inskeep. Not a bad idea with first base open and 2 outs. Dangerous Pastrana, whose reputation precedes him. Top 3 finalists for the Johnny Bench Award. Got the job done with his bat as well a season ago.
15, Zach Inskeep.
So they'll deal with Inskeep, the designated hitter, instead. With Pastrana at first. 2 outs in the inning. Breaking ball, and it's off the plate, and Inskeep saw it from the mound to home and laid off of it. Ball and no strikes, 2 outs, 2 on for Marshall. We're in the top of the 5th. Breaking ball and a beauty. That one he threw over the plate and unable to catch up with it was Zach Inskeep. Nice pitch by the freshman Brady Devereaux. He's on in relief of the starter Billy Corcoran. Devereaux from the stretch. Count even at 1-1. 2 outs in the inning. And that is inside off the corner of the plate. And it's 2 balls and a strike. Hitters count for Zach Inskeep. 3 hits and a walk in the loss 9-4 to George Mason in the 2 o'clock affair. Devereaux checks the runners. That's a strike. Inskeep not expecting that after a steady dose of the breaking ball. Gets that straight fastball. Caught him looking. And the count is now even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the breaking ball, and he swings over top. Came back with it. And Inskeep swings over it. And the Herd leaves a couple of runners stranded.
No runs on 1 hit.
As we head to the bottom of the 5th, Marshall leads Pitt 3-0.
Score remains 3-0.
Stepping into the batter's box for the Pitt Panthers in the bottom of the 5th inning is Sky Duff, left-handed hitting third baseman. Six, 7, and 8 in the Pitt lineup. And very quickly into the strike zone with the first offering goes Josh Shapiro. He's pitched a gem to this point. Just the 2 hits, a leadoff double in the first and a leadoff double in the third. He was able to work around both of those, and he's right back into the strike zone once again. 7 Ks, no walks. That's the most important line right now for this Marshall Thundering Herd pitching staff. 3 runs on 6 hits, no errors for Marshall. No runs on 2 hits, no errors for Pitt. And here's the 0-2 pitch. Way out of the strike zone with that fastball. And it's 1-2. Duff was one of the strikeout victims when back in the second.
Third baseman number 3, Sky Duff.
Shapiro struck out the side in order. He's looking for his 8th. Check swing, and he held. Good call. They appealed to third base and was correctly called no swing. Count is even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two-two offering from Shapiro is out of the strike zone. Fastball below the knees, and the count is full. 3-2. Couple of previous 3-2 counts, both have resulted in strikeouts for Shapiro. He's not going to give in. Herd on top, 3-0. We're in the bottom of the 5th. There it is. Oh, good-looking pitch. And they call it a walk, apparently inside. Tough to take, but Sky Duff is the recipient of the first walk. Given up by Josh Shapiro. So a leadoff walk. And that is just the third base runner. And the pitching coach, Joe Renner, is going to pay a visit to the mound. A little stirring down in the Marshall bullpen.
Next batter for Pittsburgh, the catcher number 20, Zach Claypack.
So Joe Renner's had his say, and he retreats to the Marshall dugout on the first base line. So to the stretch for just the 3rd time tonight for Josh Shapiro as he faces Zach Claypack, catcher. And this one is fouled off. Left side and out of play. Quickly, again, as we've seen for most of the night, ahead in the count is Josh Shapiro. Eyes the runner. And the pitch, strike. Quickly up, 0-2. Shapiro, a Columbus, Ohio native, went to Bexley High School. Named to the All-Conference USA freshman team. And a swing and a miss. Boy, he had Claypack fooled on that pitch. 8th strikeout of the ball game.
Next batter for the Panthers,
for
number
Shapiro.
4, second baseman Bryce O'Farrell.
That'll bring up the second baseman, Bryce O'Farrell. From the right side, O'Farrell had that leadoff double in the 3rd. And There's a breaking ball, tails in at the knees. Tough pitch. Well, Farrell takes it for strike one. Duff, the runner at first. Recipient of the first walk given up by Shapiro. Shapiro will give him a look and delivers in the dirt. Count is even. Herd got a single run in the first, 2 in the second, and that's where we stand. 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors for Marshall. No runs on 2 hits, no errors for Pitt. It's their third base runner. Stands at first base. There's a strike. Ball and 2 strikes. Farrell, the 8-hole hitter, will be followed by the center fielder, Connor Perry. 1-2 pitch coming from Shapiro. That one laced over the first baseman's head down the line. Quickly, Rodriguez will have it. Racing into third, standing up is Sky Duff. A 1-out single the opposite way. And now runners at the corner. Something brewing here for the Pitt Panthers.
Next batter, number 5, center fielder Connor Perry.
So Bryce O'Farrell picks up the 3rd hit of the ball game. Now with runners at first and third, Ray Pastrana will come out and relay the signals to the middle infielders. Center fielder Connor Perry stepping in. Perry popped up to the shortstop. High pop up that went above the lights here in Osceola County Stadium, but Peralta stayed with it for the infield out. Starts him off with a fastball high and out of the zone. Ball and no strikes. 1 out, runners on the corners for Pitt. We're in the bottom of the 5th with the Herd leading 3-0. Shapiro checks the runner at first. Here's the pitch. And again, back-to-back fastballs out of the zone. And now Ray Pastrana says, I want to talk to my pitcher. He'll go out and try to settle him down. Now Josh Shapiro will collect his thoughts behind the mound as he looks out at the scoreboard. Sees his team up 3-0. But him behind in the count 2-0 with runners on the corner and just 1 out. Big opportunity for the center fielder, Connor Perry. Brings another fastball. This one, however, belt high and a strike. Looked like Perry perhaps taking all the way on that one. And it's 2 balls and a strike. Infield looking for a tailor-made double play if possible. Perry's got good speed. Nico Popa stands on deck. He had a leadoff double to start this game. And he'd like to get a chance. Panthers trying to break through against Josh Shapiro here in the bottom of the 5th. And a swing and a miss. Count is even, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Went back upstairs with the fastball. And Perry couldn't lay off. And he couldn't catch up. Shapiro looks in. Breaking ball, yes he did. Perry claiming he checked his swing, but he went too far. Home plate umpire rings him up. And another beautiful breaking ball by Shapiro and a clutch pitch to get the 2nd out.
We're back to the top of the lineup with leadoff hitter number 1, Nico Popa.
2nd strikeout in the inning. 9th in the ball game for Shapiro, trying to take care of it himself and keep that shutout intact. Now 2 outs, but the dangerous Nico Popa, the right fielder, stepping in. He's 1 for 2 with a double and a strikeout. Shapiro from the stretch. That one in the dirt. What a stop by Pastrana. Quickly to his left. That ball bounced 3 feet in front of home plate. And Pastrana got to it to knock it down, keeping the runner Sky Duff, Panthers, at third base. Shapiro glances in for the sign, checks the runner at first. And another breaking ball, well short of home plate, and another nice stop by Pastrana. Now 2-0 to Popa. Popa 3 for 9 on this early part of the season here in Game 3. 3 straight in the dirt. That'll allow the runner to get to second. So a wild pitch will allow O'Farrell to scoot on down to second base, and it's now a 3-0 count. And you wonder if they just might put Popa on the right-hander and pitch to the lefty, Kyle Hess. Hess hit a BB his last time up. Line drive to the left fielder, Linder. And struck out back in the first on a breaking ball. 3-0 count. 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position for Pitt with the Herd on top, 3-0, bottom of the 5th. There's a fastball for a strike. Taking all the way was Nico Popa. Duff, the runner, at third. O'Farrell, the runner, at second for Pitt. 2 outs, 3-1 count for Nico Popa. That one, weakly hit. Charging is Peralta, throws across, and they get the inning. Shapiro walking the tightrope, but gets the job done. And the shutout intact through 5. Herd on top, 3-0 over Pitt as we head to the top of the 6th. We'll have it right after this.
They had 1 hit and 2 left on there.
Elvis Peralta will start things off for the Marshall Thundering Herd as we head to the top of the 6th inning. 6, 7, and 8 due up for the Thundering Herd. Peralta, Linder, and first baseman Evan Hearn to face the relief pitcher, Brady Devereaux, the right-hander, working his 2nd inning of work. He was in relief of the starter, Billy Corcoran. Marshall on top, 3-0. 1-1 offering on its way. This one hit to the gap. This is going to be trouble for the speedy lefty Peralta. He's going to go for 3 again. And he is in with a slide. Peralta with his second triple of the year. Well, that ball hits the gap. Elvis is thinking triple from the get-go.
Number 6, left fielder Tucker Linder.
So now runner in scoring position at third base for the right-handed hitting Tucker Linder. An RBI opportunity with nobody out here in the top of the 6th. Leadoff triple. We're looking to add to a 3-0 lead. All right, now the infield looking whether or not they should play in. They're going to play in at the corners, try to cut down that run on a ground ball. Now they're starting to creep in even with the bag. First pitch to Linder was a breaking ball outside. It's 1-0. And a breaking ball well off the plate in the dirt, but Linder with a wild hack at a ball that he had no chance to get to. And it's now a ball and a strike. Trying to bring the runner home from third base with no outs. Corner infielders are even with the grass. Middle infielders now even with the bag. That breaking ball finds the inside corner, and Linder down on the count, a ball and 2 strikes. Got to put the ball in play. And he lays off that one. Steady diet of breaking balls in this at bat for the left fielder for Marshall, Tucker Linder. Count is even, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pass ball and safe at the plate. The speedy Peralta scores. On the wild pitch in the dirt. Linder laid off. They check at first base. He did not swing. And the count will go to 3-2. And they score on the wild pitch. Good read by Peralta, who got in just ahead of the throw from Claypack to the pitcher Devereaux covering. So now 3-2 count on the left fielder Linder. Fastball hit sharply to short, handled easily by Yanni. The throw over in the dirt. Linder will turn and head to second base quickly as that goes up against the screen. Linder into second with a head-first slide on the throwing error by the shortstop David Yanni.
Next batter for the Herd.
Heads up play and hustling all the way on that hard hit ball. Linder head first slide into second base, puts himself in scoring position for Evan Hearn. That's a strike at the knees on the inside corner. Good pitch from Devereaux. Still nobody out in the inning. Leadoff triple, a wild pitch. Scoring from third was Peralta. Linder's into second on the throwing error by the shortstop, David Yanni. No balls, 1 strike on Evan Hearn. Swing and a miss over top of that off-speed offering. And Hearn finds himself down 0-2. No outs in the inning. 1 run home and a runner at second base. Andrew Zabon stands in the on-deck circle. Herd now up 4-0. We are in the top of the 6th inning. Breaking ball pounded up the middle. Linder will head to third. Hits the lip of the grass, and a nice job to stay with that by Bryce O'Farrell. That ball caught the edge of the grass and flattened out. O'Farrell stayed with it and gets the out at first, moving over to third base now with one out. It's Tucker Linder.
Andrew Zeban.
So Hearn does his job getting the ball to the right side of the infield and advancing the runner. And now the Pitt Panthers will be at the edge of the grass for Andrew Zaban, who swings through a breaking ball. And it's a ball and 1 strike. 1 out. Linder at third. Marshall is added to their lead. They are now 4-0. This one inside. Breaking ball off the plate. Just across the shoe tops of Andrew Zaban. Jordan Blanton in the top of the order, awaiting on deck with 1 out. Breaking ball and just getting a piece of it and fouling it back into the net is Zaban. And it's now ball and 2 strikes with 1 out. And now you're wondering, even with the 2 strikes, a breaking ball in the dirt could be dangerous for Devereaux and the Panthers. So he stays with the high heat. And that sells well out of the strike zone, and the count is even at 2-2. Peralta tripled. Wild pitch brought him home. Linder grounded to short, a wide throw, and he scampered into second base and has now moved over to third. Foul ball and caught. Nice job by Zach Claypack. Stayed with that foul ball off the bat of Andrew Zaban, and it's a strikeout. Big out for Brady Devereaux and the Panthers, hoping not to give up any more here in the 6th.
Jordan Blanton.
It was Blanton's big 2-out, 2 RBI triple back in the 2nd that spotted the Herd to a 3-run lead. Can he work some more 2-out hits? And this is a breaking ball for a strike. Head coach Jeff Wagner wants to call Jordan Blanton down and talk with him about the opportunity with 2 outs and the runner at third. Devereaux looks in. Another breaking ball fouled back by Jordan Blanton. So Devereaux now with 2 outs and an 0-2 count on the leadoff hitter for the Thundering Herd, Jordan Blanton. Trying to cut this rally short for the Thundering Herd, who have added a run to their lead. They now lead 4-0. Another breaking ball off the plate. Tucker Linder trying to make sure he gets a good jump down the line. If that ball should get away even a little bit from the catcher Claypack, he might have an opportunity to plate another run for Marshall. That's in the dirt. Another nice stop by Claypack. When you have somebody that throws not only as many breaking balls, but several of them in the dirt, and as sharp as they are, Claypack doing a nice job behind the plate for Pitt. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Linder at third. Blanton. Triple and 2 RBIs. 1 for 3 on the day. Looks at strike 3 and a breaking ball over the inside corner. Beautiful pitch, and Devereaux strands 1, but the Herd add 1.
That's all for the Herd.
And in the top of the 6th, Marshall leads it 4-0 over Pitt. 4 runs, 7 hits, no errors for Marshall. No runs, 3 hits, 1 error. for Pitt as we head to the top, or I should say the bottom of the 6th inning.
Hitter number 21, Kyle Hess.
Leading off the bottom of the 6th inning for the Pitt Panthers is the designated hitter Kyle Hess, 2, 3, and 4 in the Pitt Panther order. We've got a new pitcher, Robert Kwiatkowski, is going to come on in relief of Shapiro, who was very impressive with 9 strikeouts, no runs, and 3 hits tonight. Quality start indeed for Josh Shapiro. And now he'll give way to the Marshall bullpen. Kwiatkowski with a fastball up and in for ball 1. Kwiatkowski is a redshirt sophomore from Lawrenceville, Georgia. 6'1", 195-pound righty. Delivers the 1-0 pitch. And that is a ball. Two-0 count on the left-handed hitting designated hitter Kyle Hess. Kwiatkowski. There's a strike inside at the thigh. Kwiatkowski looks into the sign from Pastrana. He's got it. And there's a strike. So falling behind 2-0, he battles back to even things up at 2-2. Facing his first batter. First appearance of the season for Kwiatkowski. Looks in for the sign. Herd on top, 4-0. We're in the bottom of the 6th, and that was a ball. 3-2. Nothing but hard stuff from the get-go for Kwiatkowski. 3-2 count. Here's the wind and the delivery. Swing and a miss. Foul tipped into the glove of catcher Ray Pastrana. And that is the First out of the inning as he gets the leadoff hitter, Kyle Hess.
First baseman Cole McLaren.
Well, it's nice to see this Thundering Herd pitching staff battling on those 3-2 counts. Of the 8 walks they gave up in the Milwaukee contest, 7 of those were given up with a 3-2 count. Not tonight. Shapiro left the game with 9 strikeouts and 1 walk. He stands to be the winner, cannot be the loser in this one. Herd with a single run in the first, 2 in the second, and picked up another run in the top half of the 6th. Witkowski lines and delivers. There's a strike at the knees. Count is even at 1-1. 1 out, nobody on for Pitt. This is Cole McLaren, the first baseman. A couple of fly balls to right field. 0 for 2 on the night. There's a 1-1 pitch, and that's high and outside. 2 balls and a strike. This one is fouled back off the glove of Pastrana. He'll track it down. That evens the count. 2-2. 1 out, nobody on. David Yanni, the shortstop for the Panthers, waits on deck. Here's the pitch from Kwiatkowski. That one's drilled down the line. This is going to be trouble. It's going to go all the way into the corner. Heading to second is McLaren. He'll be there with a stand-up double. He took that one the opposite way, hit it where it was pitched, right over the head of the first baseman, Evan Hearn, down into the corner where Rodriguez got it in quickly, but not in time. It's a stand-up double with 1 out.
Now batting.
Now a runner in scoring position for
Number
Pitt.
24, shortstop, David Yanni.
And that's going to bring up David Yanni. Yanni tonight grounded to first base, pitcher covering in his first at-bat back in the first inning for the final out, and struck out back in the 4th, 0 for 2. Check of the runner from the stretch for Kwiatkowski, and he throws it by David Yanni. 1 out, runner at second. Herd on top, 4-0. We're in the bottom of the 6th. That high fastball does not interest Yanni in the slightest. He lays off, and it's 1-1. Check of the runner. Kwiatkowski comes home. Swing and a miss. High heat again at the letters. And Yanni couldn't catch up to it. It's now a ball and 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2. That's a fastball outside. Count is even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Cole McLaren, the runner at second. Pitt trying to break through. Josh Shapiro, the starter for the Herd, held him to 3 hits, no runs. Through 5, and now he's turned it over to the bullpen. Kwiatkowski trying to And he picks up a strikeout. Another foul tip into the glove. Couldn't catch up with the high heat. And Yanni strikes out for the second time tonight. He's 0 for 3. That'll bring up Ron Washington.
Pitt, left fielder, number 23, Ron Washington Jr.
One of the happiest Pitt Panthers to see Josh Shapiro in the dugout. Washington 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts against Shapiro. See what he can do. Righty versus righty. 2 outs, runner on second. Hurd on top, 4-0. Kwiatkowski checks the runner. Here's the pitch, and that's in the dirt. Nice stop by Ray Pastrana. Holds that runner at second base. Cole McLaren, double down the right field line with 1 out. Stands at second. 1-0 count. On the batter, Ron Washington Jr. Kwiatkowski on the mound for the Herd, checks the runner. 2 outs. High fastball out of the zone, 2-0. Kwiatkowski looks into Pastrana for the sign. I believe it's going to be more heat. 2-0. Hitters count for Washington. Swings and misses. Two balls and a strike. Marshall looking for their first win of 2019. They fell on Friday night 5-3 to Milwaukee, and earlier today lost 9-4 to George Mason. Gave up 6 runs in the first inning. Battled back, but fell 9-4. They got the bats going early and often in this one and carved out a 3-0 lead after 2 innings and have added another run in the top of the 6th. Kwiatkowski trying to hold the shutout for Shapiro, who started the contest. 2 outs, runner at second. Another good hitters count, 3-1 for Ron Washington of the Pitt Panthers. And home plate umpire says, I don't need the check, as he calls the check swing attempt by Washington a strike. It's now 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Kwiatkowski has got strikeouts sandwiched around that double. You'd like a third. Geeks up. This ball's hit well. This is going to be over the head of the left fielder, Linder. It's going to hop to the wall on 1 bounce. He'll get it in quickly to the cutoff man. Here's the throw. Safe with a head-first slide at second base is Ron Washington. He turned that 3-2 pitch, a fastball, right around and sent it on 1 hop to the wall. Linder got there quickly, hit the cutoff, and Peralta's relay just a half tick too slow.
Next
The tag by Blanton.
3, third baseman, Sky Duff.
Ron Washington was in with a RBI 2-out double to put Pitt on the scoreboard. I'll bring up Sky Duff, third baseman for the Pitt Panthers. Struck out back in the 2nd and walked in the 5th. He led things off, but was stranded at third base after that leadoff walk, the only one issued by the starter for Marshall, Josh Shapiro. And he looks at ball 1. So Ron Washington trades places with McLaren, and it's a couple of doubles in the inning that put the Pitt Panthers in the scoring column. Now 4-1. Marshall on top. Kwiatkowski trying to quiet the storm. Here he's got a strike, and it's 1-1. 4 runs on 7 hits, no errors for Marshall. 1 run, 5 hits, 1 error for the Pitt Panthers. With 2 outs and the count at 1-1. Robert Kwiatkowski in relief. Fastball fouled back. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. Strange looking bottom of the 6th in the scorebook. Strikeout, double, strikeout, double. Ball and 2 strikes with 2 outs for Kwiatkowski and the Marshall Thundering Herd. Left-handed hitting third baseman Sky Duff asks for timeout, and it's granted. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Strikeout double, strikeout double, strikeout. Pitt Panthers plate 1. After 6 complete, it's Marshall 4 and Pitt 1.
But they pick up a big run on 2 hits. And now after 6 complete innings, the score is Marshall 4, Pittsburgh 1. First batter up for Marshall in the top of the 7th will be number 18, right fielder Eric Rodriguez.
Eric Rodriguez to start off the top of the 7th for the Marshall Thundering Herd. Rodriguez tonight with a triple in the 1st, strikeout, and a single and a stolen base back in the 5th. And he fouls this pitch back. Top of the 7th, Rodriguez, Hannon, and Pastrana due up for the Marshall Thundering Herd. 2, 3, 4. This one hitting the hole and into right field. 3-hit ball game for Eric Rodriguez.
That brings up number 27, third baseman Shane Hannon.
Marshall Thundering Herd on top 4-1. 4 runs on 8 hits, no errors. Shane Hannon steps in. We may see him square and bunt. Or he may give Rodriguez an opportunity to try to steal a base. Rodriguez 1 for 1 in the stolen base department tonight. Came back in the 5th inning. And Hannon got a look at the first one, did not square to bunt. Ray Pastrana on deck. Head coach Jeff Wagner goes through the signs down the third baseline. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and this one is hit down the right field line. Cruising over as the right fielder on the warning track. He'll make the catch. Rodriguez tags. Good throw. And a head first slide. He's safe just in ahead of the throw. Nice throw out in right field from Nico Popa. But Rodriguez tagging all the way, so Shane Hannon gets the job done, moves the runner into scoring position now with one out.
Next batter, catcher number 16, Ray Pastrana.
Ray Pastrana steps in. Pastrana with a double, strikeout, and a walk. The walk was of the intentional variety after the first base became open. They put him on to pitch to Zach Inskeep, who waits on deck. Brady Devereaux working his third inning of relief for Billy Corcoran, the starter for Pitt. And again, the pressure. Again, from the base runners by Marshall at second base have gained a lot of attention from both Devereaux and Billy Corcoran. And that time, Rodriguez, two-step shuffle, forced a balk, called by the home plate umpire. So that'll move a runner to third base with one out and an opportunity for RBI Ray to do his job, to do what he does best. Nobody does it better for Marshall than Ray Pastrana when it comes to finding a way to pick up that RBI. Infield all the way in at the edge of the grass. And there's a swing and a miss on a breaking ball. And you better believe that Pastrana is going to see a steady diet of breaking balls. He's going to have to take something the other way to pick up this RBI from third. 0-1 pitch from Devereaux with the infield drawn in. There it is. Back to the base. It's a base hit. And again, Ray Pastrana, nothing special. Just slap it out into center field. He did it for an RBI in the game on Friday night. Almost identical. Just reaching out, taking that breaking ball, and now slapping it out into center field. 15, RBI single for Ray Pastrana. Zach Inskeep now with a runner on first. Hurd adds to the total. They lead 5-1. There's a strike at the knees on the outside corner. Pastrana the runner at first. Inskeep today after 3 hits in the first of 2 games today, where he went 3 for 4 with a walk. He is 0 for 3 in this contest. Fly out to center. Hit one back to the pitcher and struck out in his last at bat. It was the final out of the 5th inning when he faced Devereaux for the first time. He's now down in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. Devereaux drops a deuce on Inskeep, and nice block again at behind home plate by Zach Claypack, and down goes Zach Inskeep.
Now batting number 7, shortstop Elvis Peralta.
Elvis Peralta will come to the batter's box. And we'll have a visit to the mound. Been some action down in the bullpen. Looks as though Pitt's ready for a pitching change. Devereaux did a nice job. In relief of the starter, Corcoran. And it's going to be the lefty, number 11, David Moore.
Change. Now on the mound, number 11, David Moore. New pitcher for Pittsburgh, number 11, David Moore.
Devereaux gets a nice hand from the Pitt fans that have made the trip south here to Kissimmee, Florida. Outstanding facility. here in Osceola County Park. Site for the Diamond 9 Sunshine State Classic. So the left-hander will go through his warm-up throws. And he'll match up against lefty versus lefty and Elvis Peralta. David Moore's finished his warm-up tosses, and Elvis Peralta will step in with a runner at first. That's Pastrana, and 2 outs in the inning. Herd had pushed 1 across. They lead 5-1. We're in the top of the 7th. Moore looks in, and breaking ball in the dirt. Squaring to bunt, but pulling the bat back was Peralta, and it's a ball 1. Moore spent last year at Hartford Community College, and he throws a strike, where he appeared in 18 games, 31 innings, 54 strikeouts, and he's in a matchup situation, and he comes back with a strike to even the count at 1-1. Pastrana, the runner at first with 2 outs. Herd has put 1 across. They lead 5-1. Showing bunt, that gets away from Claypack, and moving easily down to second base and into scoring position is Ray Pastrana. David Moore, lefty out of Media, Pennsylvania. 5'10", 175-pounder. From the stretch, checks the runner. Long look at Pastrana. This 2-1 pitch is fouled off to the left side in the facing of the third base dugout. Tucker Linder, left fielder for the Marshall Thundering Herd, waits on deck. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs for Elvis Peralta. Boy, he has made some outstanding defensive plays. He's going to be fun to watch. He swings at strike 3 in the dirt, and Claypack will pick it up and complete the strikeout at first base with a nice throw. That's it for the Herd in the top of the 7th. They do get a run. They lead 5-1 as we head to the bottom of the 7th over Pitt.
Going into the bottom of the
praising you.
Well, here indeed is a sight for sore eyes. Coming back to the mound after over a year-and-a-half layoff after Tommy John surgery is the left-hander out of Canton Central Catholic High School in Massillon, Ohio, Patrick Murphy. Will make his first appearance in quite some time. Murph's family on hand here in Florida, and he's going to get the opportunity to restart his career for the Marshall Thundering Herd and the lefty. His first appearance since 2017.
Now pitching for Marshall, number 31, Patrick Murphy. New pitcher is number 31, Patrick Murphy.
Murph's going to face 7, 8, and 9 in the
First
Pitt
batter
Panther
up for
order.
Pittsburgh here in the bottom of the 7th, number 20, catcher Zach Claypack.
Zach Claypack will lead things off, lefty versus lefty. Talked about Murph as a pitcher in high school for Canton Central Catholic. He won the semi-state final game in his senior year, then pitched and got the save in the state championship game the next day. Coming all the way back from Tommy John surgery. And he's got the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. The left-handed hitting catcher, Zach Claypack. Claypack's had a busy night behind home plate. He's done a great job. He'd like to do something more at the plate. He has struck out twice. Both of those coming against the other lefty who started the game tonight, Josh Shapiro. Shapiro left after 5 complete with 9 strikeouts, 1 walk, no runs on 3 hits. This one in the dirt and hit the start of the edge of home plate and kicked all the way up onto the screen. I thought we only saw that in Beckley. Beautiful night for baseball. As the sun goes down, it gets a little chilly, but for Ohioans, it's beautiful outside. It's just cold in the press box with the air conditioning. And Murph puts a little something extra on that, and the count is now 3-2. From all reports from head coach Jeff Wagner, he has looked very good in practice leading up to the start of the season. Here's a little tapper back to the mound. He'll stop, field it, throws on to first for the out. There it is. Welcome back, Murph.
Next batter for Pitt, second baseman, number 4, Bryce O'Farrell.
One up, one down in the bottom of the 7th. And that's going to bring up right-handed hitting second baseman Bryce O'Farrell. And that's a strike taken at the belt. 0-1. O'Farrell on the night. 2 for 2 with a double and a single. He's been a tough out. 2 of the 5 hits belong to O'Farrell. Herd on top, 5-1. Single tallies in the 6th and 7th added to a 3-1 lead. Pitch is wide of the strike zone, and it's now a ball and a strike. Looks in, didn't like that one, but it's a 2-1 count. 6'1", 210-pound redshirt junior. And that one is low, and it's now 3-1. Back in his freshman season in 2016, Patrick Murphy appeared in 13 games out of the bullpen mostly, where he had a 4-3 record, 27 innings, 22 strikeouts. Here's a ground ball to second. Ranging over to his left is Blanton. Picks, scoops, throws, out number 2. Murph throws a ground ball, and he'll face the center fielder, Connor Perry. Shane Hannon, third baseman for the Marshall Thundering Herd, will not take for granted that with 2 outs, Perry with good speed might be bunting. He's going to play on the edge of the grass. First offering, swing and a miss by Perry. Lefty versus lefty. 5 runs, 9 hits, no errors for the Herd. 1 run on 5 hits, 1 error for Pitt. There's the bunt. Murphy going to field it, turns, throws, got him. Nice play. Welcome back, Patrick Murphy. A 1-2-3 inning for Murph. And the dugout comes out to greet him. Welcome back.
In the bottom of the 7th for Pittsburgh, with 3 up, 3 down, no hits, no runs, no errors, will be left on. He played 7 complete innings. The score remains 5-1.
She know her purpose. As I feel the curtains, I always make her nervous. This record's perfect.
As we get set to head to the top of the 8th inning, leading off will be the left fielder, Tucker Linder, 7-8-9 for Marshall.
Top of the 8th, number 6, left fielder, Tucker Linder.
Big crowd on hand for Tucker Linder down here in Florida. His grandmother is on hand. His mom is on hand. Former Kent State softball head coach is on hand. Dad's in the crowd somewhere. His brother is here in attendance. His high school second baseman and best friend, Danny Blake, in attendance. His high school head coach is here. And the former mayor of Akron also in attendance. As he looks at ball 1. Here's a strike at the belt. Count is even at 1-1. Breaking ball and a good one. Now 1-2. Here's the breaking ball, swing and a miss, and he will have a seat on the strikeout. Nice breaking ball from David Moore. Moore on for his 2nd inning of
Next
work.
batter for the Herd, first baseman number 20, Evan Hearn.
Lefty Evan Hearn on, and right now, David Moore just filling up the strike zone. Lefty. Throwing darts, and Hearn shows bunt. Does not. And that's a ball outside. 1-1. One in the dirt. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike. Andrew Zaban waits on deck, center fielder for the Herd. Marshall on top, 5-1. We are in the top of the 8th. That pitch sails outside, so all of a sudden, after I brag about the accuracy of David Moore, he throws 3 straight balls. Make that 4. 5-pitch walk for Evan Hearn.
Next batter, number 2, center fielder Andrew Zeman.
Marshall on top, 5-1. Hearn the runner at first with 1 out for Andrew Zaban. That pitch is high. 5 straight pitches out of the strike zone now for Moore. From the stretch, that is in the dirt. So Z now to head in the count, 2-0. They'll be sitting dead red. Look out. Top of the order, and Jordan Blanton waiting on deck. It was a fastball, but it was out of the zone. And now 3-0. That's 7 straight balls thrown by David Moore. Make that 8. Back-to-back walks. Action in the bullpen. Righty looks to be ready for Pitt. See if they'll make the change. They're going to stay with Moore after the back-to-back walks.
Next batter is the leadoff.
And that'll bring up Jordan Blanton.
Marshall. Number 3, the second baseman, Jordan Blanton.
Blanton on the day. Triple with 2 RBIs. Flown out, grounded back to the pitcher, and struck out looking his last at bat. Moore cannot find the strike zone. That's 9 straight. And he falls behind Jordan Blanton, 2-0. Moore looks in. Here's the pitch. This one is hit to the gap in right field. Long run, but the right fielder comes over, and Popo is able to track it down, tagging and moving to third base is Evan Hearn. So now runners on the corners with 2 outs. Blanton gave it a ride to the warning track, but a nice job by Popo to get a jump on it and track it down in the gap for the second out of the inning.
Now batting number 18, right fielder Eric Rodriguez.
So now 2 outs in the inning. Hearn moves over to third base. Saban, the runner at first, and he's a threat to steal to move up into scoring position. Let's see what the Herd wants to do. Runners on the corners. Eric Rodriguez, who's having himself a day. And that ball's in the dirt. It's going to go all the way back to the screen, and a run will score. Second run of the ball game. The scores on a Panther wild pitch. So Marshall picks up another run. They lead 6-1, moving down to second base, and into scoring position is Andrew Zaban, and it's ball one. With 2 outs for Eric Rodriguez. 3 for 4 on the day with 2 singles, a triple, scored 2 runs, and has a stolen base. And he's ahead in the count, 2-0. And now David Moore wants to reset. Third baseman Shane Hannon awaits on deck. He'd like to get a chance. And Peralta looks at the ball wide. 3-0. Right-handed side armor, Dan Hammer warming up in the, no? Jay Smith. Strike called. Taking all the way was Rodriguez. And his sophomore Chase Smith warming up the side armor out of Georgia. And strike 2 called. Count is now full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs on Eric Rodriguez. Here's the pitch, and swing and a miss. Good breaking ball, and swinging over the top of it for strike 3 in the final out of the inning is Eric Rodriguez, but the Herd picks up another run.
That's it for Marshall.
Wild pitch, scoring from third is Evan Hearn, and the Herd leads 6-1 as we head to the bottom of the 8th inning. We head to the bottom of the 8th inning with the Herd on top, 6-1. 6 runs on 9 hits, no errors for Marshall. 1 run on 5 hits, 1 error for Pitt. And we're back to the top of the order, and right fielder, number 1, Nico Popa. Patrick Murphy on for 2nd inning of relief, retired the side in order in the 7th.
In the bottom of the 8th, first batter up, number 1, right fielder Nico Popa.
Murphy falls behind. 2 balls, no strikes to the right fielder. 1 for 3 on the day with a double. Came back in the first inning to start the ball game. And Josh Shapiro really settled in, giving up just 2 more hits over the next 4. Murph battles back for a strike. It's 2-1 to the leadoff hitter, Nico Popa. Looking pitch just off the outside corner, and the count is 3-1. Patrick Murphy looking in to Ray Pastrana behind the plate. He's got the sign. Here's the 3-1. And it sails high out of the zone. So just the second walk offered up by Marshall pitching after giving up 20 walks in the first 2 games. It's been a real turnaround as far as that statistic goes here in the 3rd game of the season. Left-handed hitting designated hitter Kyle Hess steps in. Hess looks at a ball 1. Struck out twice. Hard line drive right at the left fielder for an out. 0 for 3. Now the pitching coach going to come out 2-0. He's maybe seen something from the dugout again. Reminding our listeners, back from literally a year and a half off. Murphy looked good in that 7th inning. A couple of ground balls back to the mound and ground ball to second. Pitching coach Joe Renner just want to come out and check in with his lefty. And now he'll head back to the dugout. No outs. We're in the bottom of the 8th. Marshall on top, 6-1. Kyle Hess with a 2-0 count and a runner at first for Pitt. There's a strike. Here's the pitch from Murph, and another one. Back-to-back strikes. Just relaxing and throwing darts with the 5-run lead, and the count is now 2-2. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Murphy. Strike 3 called. Got him looking. Thirteenth strikeout for Herd pitching.
Now batting for Pitt, first baseman, number 43, Cole McLaren.
That'll bring up the first baseman, McLaren. A couple of fly balls to right field and a double to right. First pitch from Murphy is a ball, and with 1 out and a runner on. From the stretch, here's the pitch. There's a strike. McLaren doubled back in the 6th and then was brought home on the double by Ron Washington. That one to left field. McLaren scored the only run of the game for the Panthers, and he looks at strike 2 called. So again, Patrick Murphy looking good in his 2019 debut. And that one off the plate. Pastrana has to slide to his right to make the stop. It evens the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Murph will check the runner at first. And the 2-2 delivery. Fouled off at home plate. Patrick Murphy to the set. Here's the pitch. And they call a balk. Apparently Murphy didn't come to a complete stop in his windup. So the runner will advance down to second base. And it's no pitch. Cole McLaren awaits the 2-2 now with the runner in scoring position. And his team down 5 runs. We're in the bottom of the 8th. Marshall looking for their first win of 2019. And this one is fouled back out of play. Interesting to see if they stretch Murph out, give him 3 innings of work here. If he gets out of the 8th, if he'll come back on to finish the 9th. He's got his work cut out for him here with 1 out, the runner in scoring position. 2-2 pitch on its way. Back up to shortstop. Peralta over to first for the out. Another ground ball out for Murph. 4 of his 5 outs have come via the ground ball.
Pitt, number 24. Shortstop, David Yanni.
David Yanni comes to the plate looking for his first hit of the ball game. A couple of strikeouts in the 4th and 6th. And he grounded to first with the pitcher covering for the final out of the 1st inning. He steps into the left-handed batter's box. Now 2 outs and a runner at 3rd for Pitt. And that one is in the dirt. Blocked by Pastrana. Patrick Murphy with the delivery. And there's a strike call. Count is even at a ball and a strike with 2 outs. Nico Polpa, the runner, at 3rd. Drew a walk to lead off the inning. Went to 2nd on the balk. And then moved over on the ground out. First offering is a ball. It's 2 balls and a strike with 2 outs. Long look in from Murphy, the redshirt junior. Here's the pitch. And that one. Not sure where it was. Doesn't matter. It's called a ball, and it's 3 balls and a strike. See if Murph can battle back. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Strike call. Pretty much the same spot as the other one. This one's called a strike, and now it's 3-2 with 2 outs. And that one well out of the zone and high with the fastball, reaching back for a little extra on that, threw it out of the zone. David Yanni doesn't offer, and he's got the second walk of the inning. That'll bring up Ron Washington, the left fielder.
Number 23, left fielder Ron Washington Jr.
So now with 2 outs and runners at the corner, Patrick Murphy will try to get the thundering herd into the dugout. A good looking pitch again, apparently low, and it's ball 1. As the sign from Pastrana, checks the runner at first. Here's the pitch. That one in the dirt. Murphy falls behind. 2 balls, no strikes. Looking for the final out here in the bottom of the 8th. Runners on the corners. Marshall up by 5, 6-1. He's got his sign. And there's the strike called. Pastrana will chase the runner back to third. Pope the runner at third. Yanni, the runner at first. Both reach via the walk. 2-1 pitch. Ball low. 3-1. Murph looking in at 3-1 count to Ron Washington Jr. So a balk is called. That will score another run and move another runner into scoring position. Second balk called against Murphy for not stopping or having at least a slight hesitation in his delivery. No pitch, so it's still 3-1. Still 2 outs. Now a runner at second, a runner home. 6-2 the score. We're in the bottom of the 8th. And that's a ball low. See the frustration and the body language.
Now batting number 3.
Patrick Murphy, who was sailing along in his first inning and has run into control issues. And he will face Sky Duff. Duff, the third baseman. A couple of strikeouts and a walk in a day's work. And we'll face Patrick Murphy with 2 runners on, 2 runners out. There's a strike. So Murph gets ahead. Lefty-lefty matchup. Murph looks in for the sign. Michael Guerrero warming in the Marshall bullpen, and it looks like he's ready to go if needed. right-handed pitcher out of Lawrence, Mass. Oh, 1 pitch from Murphy. Swing and a miss. Threw that one by Sky Duff, and the count is now 0-2. Two outs, 2 on, 0-2 count on Sky Duff. And he'll back out. Time granted at home plate. Murphy has the sign for the 0-2 pitch. Here it comes. That one's driven to left field. Linder on his horse all the way back, and he camps underneath it and makes the catch. Hurt gives up 1. They lead 6-2 as we head to the top of the 9th. Marshall on top by 4.
Marshall. Number 12, Chase Smith. The new pitcher for Pitt, number 12, Chase Smith. First batter up in the 9th inning, number 27, third baseman, Shane Hannon.
We end to the top of the 9th, and for the Marshall Thundering Herd with a 6-2 lead, Shane Hannon, third baseman, will lead things off. New pitcher Chase Smith, submarining right-hander, on the mound for the Pitt Panthers. Marshall, 6 runs on 9 hits, no errors, and for Pitt, 2 runs on 5 hits, 1 error. That first pitch is wide of the zone, and it's 1-0. Hannon, Pastrana, and Inskeep, 3 scheduled for the Marshall Thundering Herd, who have not trailed in this ball game. Jumped out to a 3-0 lead, made it 4-0 before it was 4-1. And they've added to that, led 6-1 before Panthers pushed across their second run last inning. This ball is hit for a base hit into the gap, cut off nicely by Nico Popa, and Shane Hannon with a base hit. Second hit of the game for Hannon, who officially 2 for 4
Next
with a
batter
sacrifice
for the
and an
Herd,
RBI.
number 16, the catcher, Ray Pastrana.
Pastrana 2 for 3 on the night. Single, a double, a walk, and a strikeout. Picked up an RBI back in the 7th inning. This one is fouled back. Little rest for the weary as the Thundering Herd will be right back here tomorrow morning, taking on Iowa. We'll have that game for you. Jay Smith delivery, sails wide. And that's a throw down. That's going to get away, and that'll allow Shane Hannon to go to second, and he'll go there standing up. It's going to be an error on the catcher, Zach Claypack, on the throw. Second error of the game. The other on the shortstop. And now Hannon in scoring position for Pastrana, who's down in the count. Ball on 2 strikes. No outs. We're in the top of the 9th. Herd on top by 4. Jay Smith will check the runner and the submariner. Strike 3 call. Pastrana goes down on strikes for the second time tonight. First out of the inning.
Zach Inskeep.
And that'll break up Zach Inskeep, looking for his first hit. He collected 3 in this afternoon's first game in a loss to George Mason, but has been held hitless. Struck out his last 2 times up. Jay Smith from the stretch looks in for the sign and does not even look back at Hannon and throws that one by Zach Inskeep. A lot of movement on that submariner, long, lanky right-hander, 6'2", 180-pound sophomore out of Marietta, Georgia. Collegiate Baseball Writers Association preseason watch list for stopper of the year. He's ahead in the count, 0-2. And that breaking ball is a beauty. Swing and a miss by Zach Inskeep. And he has now struck out his last 3 plate appearances. He is the second out of the 9th inning.
Shortstop, Elvis Peralta.
That's going to bring up Elvis Peralta. Peralta with a triple, scored a run. He is 1 for 4 on the night, and he looks at a ball outside. 2 outs with Hannon at second base for the Herd, who lead 6-2. Hannon's base hit put the Herd in double figures with 10. This one is foul. And the count is even at 1-1. No action in the Herd bullpen, so we'll see whether it's going to be Murphy or Guerrero coming out for the bottom of the 9th. Jay Smith, 4th pitcher of the night. They throw back behind Hannon, who's back in with the slide safely. Jay Smith looks in. Herd would love to pick up an insurance run here with 2 outs. This one is fouled back. Good rip by Peralta. Didn't get cheated at the plate. Elvis trying to leave the building on that swing. It's strike 2 with 2 outs. 1-2 offering on its way from Chase Smith. And it sails outside. Count is even at 2-2. Check on the runner. Here's the pitch. Foul back again. Good at bat. Count remains even at 2-2. Jay Smith looks in for the sign. He's got it from his catcher, Zach Claypack. This one hit towards short. Gobbled up, throw across off the bag, and safe at first. Heading for home is Hannon. He's going to be in there safely. Down to second, races Peralta. Another throwing error on the shortstop, David Yanni. You got to hustle. With Peralta's speed, Yanni hurried his throw and brought the first baseman off the bag. And you have an E2 on the first baseman who threw it past the catcher, allowing Peralta to go to second.
Now batting number 6, left fielder Tucker Linder.
Pitch inside. Tucker Linder, the left fielder, will get a shot with the runner in scoring position and 2 out. Hurd picks up another run with 2 outs. They've scored single digits in their last 4 innings. They lead it 7-2. Dancing around between second and short is Peralta, and stepping off to send him back to the bag is Chase Smith. Under swings through that offering at the belt, and it's a ball and a strike. Hurd on top, 7-2. Runner at second with 2 outs. Here's the pitch, and fouled off. And down goes Claypack for the second time tonight. That was right off the end of the bat. They'll look to the bullpen. Second time tonight that catcher Zach Claypack has been the victim of a foul ball. Recapping the scoring, Marshall scored a run on a single tally in the first. Thanks to a 1-out triple by Rodriguez. He came home thanks to a Shane Hannon RBI sacrifice fly. Made it 1-0. Then with 2 outs and 2 on, Jordan Blanton with a big 2-out, 2 RBI triple, and the Herd led 3-0. Marshall would add another run in the top of the 6th after Peralta tripled and then scored on a wild pitch. And then single tallies in the 7th, 8th. And again here in the 9th. Claypack is going to stay in. God bless him. Tucker Linder will step back into the right-handed batter's box, down in the count. A ball and 2 strikes with 2 out. Peralta, the runner at second. Hurd on top, 7-2. Jay Smith has the sign. This one grounded to short. Gobbled up, throwing across, and out at first. Linder grounds out to end the inning, but the Herd had another run, and they lead it 7-2 as we head to the bottom of the ninth. Thundering Herd looking for win number 1 of 2013. Don't you dare go away. They're 3 outs away. To the bottom of the ninth we go. And pinch hitter Chris Soto in for Claypack, the catcher, who deserves a break today, that's for sure. And the count 2-0 for Chris Soto, junior out of Miami, Florida, South Dade High School. Murphy on for his 3rd inning of relief, and he has been out of the strike zone on his first 3 offerings. Marshall on top, 7-2. 7 runs on 10 hits, no errors. 2 runs on 5 hits, 4 errors for Pitt. Here's the 3-0, not close, 4 straight. Guerrero is back up in the bullpen. Let's see how long the leash is for Patrick Murphy.
Next batter for Pitt, number 4, second baseman Bryce O'Farrell.
Murphy has not given up a hit. However, he's walked 4 in his 2 innings of work. Retired the side in order with 3 ground balls back in the 7th.
they had Tommy John, came back, they got a save. Oh, maybe not. He doesn't know. Come on.
So pitching coach is onto the mound, and that looks like it's going to be it for Murphy.
I don't know. Just say unnecessary pitching change.
Michael Guerrero.
So Michael Guerrero will come in.
Michael Guerrero? We don't know what number he is, but let's see what it is.
11.
11. Guerrero. Guerrero.
6 foot, 165 pound junior out of Lawrence, Mass.
Yeah, good idea.
He will go through his warm-up throws.
It's code.
Marshall has made a pitching change here in the ninth inning. Now on the mound, number 11, Michael Guerrero. The new pitcher, Michael Guerrero.
Guerrero finishes his warm-up throws. And the right-hander ready to go for the Thundering Herd. Guerrero will work here in the bottom of the ninth with nobody out and a runner on first, herd up 7-2. And he's going to face Bryce O'Farrell, the second baseman, right-handed hitting. And his first offering is a strike.
That makes me sad. I really want to. What a story. Would have been a great story.
From the stretch, here's Guerrero's second offering in the dirt. They're heading to second. Here's the throw, the tag, and got him. All the way out in front of home plate. Pastrana chases it down and throws out the runner Soto. How about that? So Pastrana does what he does so well, erases the runner from the base paths with the count 1-1 and now one out, nobody on. Guerrero will continue his battle with second baseman Bryce O'Farrell. That is fouled back for strike number 2. Connor Perry, the center fielder, awaits on deck for the Pitt Panthers. Marshall on top, 7-2. Guerrero. And check swing, and Pastrana is just going to tag him out for the out. Strikeout on that breaking ball, well out of the zone.
Next batter, left center fielder, number 5, Connor Perry.
That is the 14th strikeout for Marshall pitching in this contest. Now 2 outs. Down to their final out of the ball game are the Pitt Panthers and center fielder Connor Perry. Strike called as Guerrero gets ahead with a nice fastball at the inside half of the plate. There's the 0-1 offering. And it's in the dirt. 1-1.
Whenever you want this. I'm almost done. No worries. Again.
Guerrero looks into Pastrana. Nobody on, 2 outs. Herd up by 5. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball. Wicked one, but it sails inside and low for a ball. Two and 1, 2 outs. Nico Popa hoping that Perry can extend the inning and give him a shot to come to the plate. There's a fastball wide. Guerrero making his debut. Trying to wrap this up for the Herd. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Nope, outside, ball 4.
Next batter for Pitt is the leadoff hitter, number 1, right fielder Nico Popa.
Popa comes to the mound, or to the plate, I should say. 1 for 3 on the day. With a leadoff double back in the first. He walked and scored, thanks to 2 balks on Patrick Murphy. Scored the second run of the game for Pitt. There's a changeup and a good one for a strike on the outside edge for Michael Guerrero. Gets ahead, 0-1. 2 outs, runner on. We're in the bottom of the 9th. Herd up 7-2. Guerrero from the stretch. And the pitch. This one fouled back. And now the Herd dugout starting to make some noise as they feel closer to win number 1 here in 2019. Popa has fallen behind 0-2. 2 outs, and Guerrero has the sign. Here's his pitch. Breaking ball. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And that will do it. 15th strikeout of the game for Herd pitching, and Marshall is into the win column for the first time here in 2019. A nice win over the Pitt Panthers by a final of 7-2. 7 runs on 10 hits, no errors for Marshall. 2 runs on 5 hits and 4 errors for the Pitt Panthers. Winning pitcher tonight, Josh Shapiro, gets his first win of the season in impressive fashion. He won a solid 5 innings with 9 strikeouts, 1 walk, allowed no runs on just 3 hits. And he will get the first win of the season. Herd will be back here tomorrow morning. We'll have it for you as they take on Big Ten rival Iowa. It's the Hawkeyes and the Marshall Thundering Herd coming your way tomorrow right here on YouTube TV. Hope you join us for that matchup. It's a brunch affair right here at Osceola County Stadium Park. Till then, this is Tom Linder saying hope to see you at the game.
Salida.